stream is open. Absolutely, there's still, table is still hot and moist from the pizza. So I'll let it dry out and go record my life real quick before a PR notice is drawn.
Yes, Irene is definitely present. Right there. Being small. The beastie is sneezing. I believe she attempts chair theft. She has achieved this end. Okay, good. So quietly taking care of some business here. Oh dear, I think it is down, yes. The fun part is going to be finding where under the stars Mobile External is hiding. It's not on the party bar, is it? Hey, but hey. Oh.
Find it?
Yep, found it. I found it, did it, saw an interesting message, pasted it. I heard it go so I think it has restarted.
Oh,
It
that's...
still says that.
It always says that.
Okay. So that's interesting. So I presume the bridge should be back. Where's that go?
Yeah,
Yep, it's up.
cool. Wi-Fi is not configured on there, is disabled because it doesn't use Wi-Fi.
Makes sense.
Yep.
You might get confused otherwise and try connecting to... arbitrarily connecting to things in ways that disrupt its connection.
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm going to need to...
I've seen auto-detect fail in spectacular ways before. Was Remy's butt on the couch?
Say what?
Was Remy's butt on the couch?
There were some weird little things. It was probably bits of, like, cat litter that she tracked onto it.
Mm.
It was like little things that looked like crumbs or grape nuts or something. We use the world's greatest cat litter, which is basically like shredded corn cobs.
It smells weird.
I mean, it's, you know, it's not unpleasant. It's better for the cats than clay.
Definitely.
It's biodegradable, which is nice.
Especially kittens. Like, you get clay, like, powdery clay.
Yeah, the dust is not good for them to breathe. Yeah.
It's bad for the little ones.
Uh-huh. So... Alright. Where is the... That's the one. Man, I really need like one of those Stream Deck things so I can just be like, turn off the starting soon and not have to hunt around for which thing is the starting soon over there.
Mm.
And be able to like switch between things and turn on the back in a minute things or whatever. All that stuff.
You can set up like keyboard macros bound to weird combinations of keys.
Yeah. There's actually a YouTube video I have saved for like making like building a DIY sort of a DIY Stream Deck with like really cheap like the cheapo tiny screen button things that don't look near as nice as they do on a Stream Deck, but would still, you know, perform the same function. And for a lot less, but, you know, you're putting a lot more work into actually building the thing. Anyway, good evening, Internet. It is 8:21 p.m. on Thursday, April 6th, 2023. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amsrai, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. And tonight, we are going to be continuing Sunless Skies. Last time, we finally made it to Eleutheria. And now we are stuck there until we can find the way out again, because the gate we came in through is broken. It let us in, it will not let us back out again.
Welcome to the Hotel Eleutheria.
Such a nice surprise.
So many fuel and supplies.
Welcome to Sunless Skies.
Oh dear.
Plenty of rhymes to be had.
Oh, 1290? Really?
That's not the right game. There it is.
Hey, Mom was definitely gonna need a snack there. So we got those three slices of pizza were about 750 calories each. Not each, but total. That's only $12.90 for today. I've not eaten a lot of food.
So yeah, Eleutheria is kind of spoopy. It's very dark. It's very pretty. But it's very dark. What's up? Ah,
That
yes.
should have been one page. What the heck? Did it do something weird?
Yeah, and it did exactly the same weird things both times. So there's either, I think there must be something about the original form that's wigging it out, or something about the program that you had to use to type into it.
Those three things then? Oh yeah, there's
Yeah, instead of, that's supposed to be highlighted, it does not like the highlighting. It completely,
there should be text and not just
yeah.
gray blocks with smears in them.
And it's not doing it. And it's, doing these bits too.
That's highly
It's
questionable.
pretty good. I mean, it's got this too, which I don't get that, but,
That's highly questionable indeed.
yeah,
Well, let's send you the original, I guess.
yeah. And of course, if it still does it with that, I'm not sure what to do. Cause I mean, it's not running out of ink, obviously. There's nothing light at all about any of it. It's all very clear.
I wonder if I could just show them the PDF on my phone. Let's see. Concentric. Who the heck broke that? What?
Yeah, those two are going to Lustrum. These two were going to Eagles Empyrean, which we haven't found yet. But I do have a pretty good idea of where that is. So I should probably stock up on more fuel and supplies and head in that direction. So yeah, given that the Xanthus moon is right here, I have a feeling that the Eagles Empyrean is somewhere over this way.
And the navigator has business there.
Yeah.
And there's bombazine to drop off the moon.
I thought the Bombazine was headed for the Eagles Empyrean.
I've got a note that says take bombazine to the Xanthus moon.
Oh, that must have been something for an event at the moon. As opposed to the the, what do you call it that I have? Prospect that I have.
You got the bombazine. Stuff.
Does it indicate a particular amount of bombazine to bring?
No. Possibly one, then, if I didn't specify an amount.
I will bring one then.
That you can get stuff for bombazine there, and you want to bring as much as you want. Yeah, I'm gonna clear that. Oops.
Okay.
As I recall, there's that one engine that you can buy, which results in an event that gets you.
I cannot afford the engine right now, though.
Okay. Did you spend a lot of money in Langley Hall?
I spent some money. I spent some money on other upgrades in Pan, I believe. And so I'm sitting about somewhere around 2,000 short, I think. I'm sitting around somewhere 2,000 short, I said.
I think you said quack. It's like quack, quack. What? Huh?
Why aren't you echoing?
That's a myth.
It is.
Ducks told you, but it's just like there are so many distinct sounds in a given quack. You don't get distinctly tell the echoes from further parts of the quack.
Whistling ass. I mean, abs.
Whistling asp.
Ooh. It's a thing. The heavens are pocked with tumbled ruins from eons ago. Some are melancholy, some malevolent. Some hide treasures, others danger. Here is a pale palace, or perhaps temple of old Eleutheria, adorned with leaning columns. Decipher ancient inscriptions. Weathered markings freckle the stones. It's the same description as the ones in the Reach. Crepusculos. That's a name. They call this the Dimantine Reach, a crew woman observes. Bodes well.
It's like the Reach.
Okay, what happened to my frame rate just there? Hold on, I'm going to see if that's a thing I can close. This is this. And that. And this. And that's probably all. I heard Heaven's library was destroyed, a crewman whispers, but that you can still find bits of it around here.
Find them on a tie side. I mean, some scratch marks. Sorry, I was getting confused with refresh. Remember refresh?
Is it back
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
in bog form?
That would be a really, that'd be a deep cut log.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, what sort of place have we here? Perhaps the Khan's ambition exceeded his grasp here.
Ah, it is the con. I was wondering.
The curator. On his ass. Nope. Nudged the wrong way. Oh boy. That's bad.
Big target.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name? Doomer?
Dowser.
Oh.
As in, like, to put out a flame, not as in, like, finding water. My terror's not too bad yet. Let's search for treasures. The curator's wings are thin but sturdy, with a texture between sailcloth and supple leather. An engineer helps you pull the wings open and pin them out of the way. He yelps when a claw scratches his helmet, a final spasm from the dead creature. Its wings are perforated and torn. Its head lolls like a broken toy. It is still, a giant bat horror.
Yeah, giant murder space bat thing.
Well, still.
The fur around the net is matted and worn. It must be torn free before you can access its contents. Among them is a chitinous foot possessed of 8 articulate toes. It smells like embalming fluid. A small dried 5-eyed fish. A human heart, salted. Was this curator notably morbid, or were these provisions for its vast windy journeys across the gulfs between stars? 4 sovereigns and 4 otherworldly artifacts.
You have suffered a critical hit.
Oh no,
Thing?
barely.
This guy's using the same shotgun you have.
I think you're right. Oop. No. Well, he's turned the wrong way.
Bang.
Let's scavenge plating. The ravaged vessel is silent. Its flags have been torn off, its name obliterated with lampblack. The Dowsers are fanatical devotees of the liberation of night. They attack any engine that dares poison the dark with its light. Dowsers will be hostile if your engine's headlight is on. I wasn't aware that that was something that could be done. Or, that turning it off was something that I could do. Oh, somebody said something.
Yeah, I don't know how. Ah, hello, Unholy 1239.
Hello. Partial success. The lamplight flickers as your crew work. They are nervous, and with shaking hands come mistakes, and with mistakes, arguments. The ruin of the Dowser groans ominously. Is there still movement inside? Help personally, yes. Your presence gives the engineers courage, but as you pry the plates, your own unease grows. A rank stench pours from within the Dowser. And was that a hand pressed for a moment against the inside of the window beside you? Was that laughter you heard from within? Okay, gained a good amount of hull, but also 15 terror. Ugh. The cat has discovered he cannot digest peppers.
Unfortunate discovery.
not great odds. I have no nightmares right now. It might be worth it to just nip this in the bud and suffer that. Let's try that. You remember little. You slept certainly. You wept, you think. You wake on the floor, a blanket tangled about your legs. Your shift is about to begin. As you make yourself ready, you try to ignore the persistent tremor in your hands. Ah, another one. I don't think he noticed me.
He did a few times.
Oh, now he has. Oops, dodged into that.
Looks like we're near a port.
Yep, this is probably Eagle's Empyrean. Ah, this is the relay station. Returns to the Reach. The Lane of Lions and Wolves. A little piece of Albion on the edge of the Empyrean. Here, Her Majesty's Embassy works tirelessly to maintain cordial relations with the Imperials. An opportunity, bombazine at the Empyrean. The Empyrean confiscates all bombazine that enters its territory and prosecutes illegal carriers with vengeful zeal. Huh. It's a restricted item, vital for the maintenance of the Xanthus moon, but often used by agents of the Liberation to conceal their midnight work. Any storehouse would present too tempting a target for the Liberation's spies and smugglers. Instead, the Empyrean's government pays captains to transport the stuff far, far away. Any captain who undertakes such work must submit to an extensive check of their credentials. The bureaucracy is proudly Byzantine. A hefty bribe is required to expedite matters. You may gain 4 rolls of thirsty bombazine, 74% chance of success. Unlocked when the balance of the great game Eleutheria is the Eagle considers you an agent. If they check with their superiors, they'll surely agree that your character is more than suitable for transporting bombazine. They consider me an agent already?
Interesting.
The message is swiftly relayed. As soon as the warehouse officials discover you are telling the truth, there are an embarrassing number of apologies and promises that this will not happen again. You are assured that not only are you permitted to take the bombazine, but they will bring it straight to your engine. Later, you receive a curt note from the bespectacled official later, reminding you about the dignity of one's position and favors that are beneath a gentle person to ask. The Eagle currently considers you a reliable informant. London is suspicious of you. Ah, that's why they like me, because London doesn't.
Her Majesty's Embassy. That would be suspicious.
But the Eagle stands above the lion and the unicorn on the street side. London and the Khanate worked together to enter the high wilderness, but their alliance since has been tenuous. It is preserved only by desperate diplomatic endeavor and a number of carefully preserved fictions regarding what the other is up to. Let's get the report. Beyond the antique facades of the Lane of Lions and Unicorns, the Empyrean rises high in steel and blue light. The constraints of its location necessitate that the Empyrean builds upwards. Careful porticos give way to expansive temples and crowded markets. People live cheek by jowl. Light is precious and easily lost. Power is conserved carefully. When times are bad, whole districts go dark. It would be easy for hopelessness to seep in. The Khan occupies his people with festivals, celebrating his people's history of the old Khanate, and constant technological innovation. To be idle is to be afraid here. The Empyrean is busy at every hour. Introduce yourself at the embassy. They might be glad to receive news from London. Few captains dare venture into Eleutheria. The embassy is a fine example of Georgian architecture. Inside, the elegance gives way to a pandemonium of desks where bureaucrats minutely scrutinize their correspondence. Any mistake could trigger a summons to the Khan and the possible expulsion of the embassy. Each is hunched with age, with hair as white as Lostrum's snow. The ambassador's secretary is assigned to handle incoming captains. He reaches over a mountain range of papers with a visa. Please don't make additional work for us. If you must visit the city, be polite. Enjoy a respite at the Maiden and Unicorn, a tea shop on the edge of the lane, as close to home as one can be in Eleutheria. No matter how hard the decor tries, it can't mask the darkness visible from the window, nor soften the electric light of the Empyrean moon. Still, off-duty diplomats congregate around the triangle-cut sandwiches. They drink steeped tea with translators, attachés, and runners. The Maiden and Unicorn is also popular with citizens of the Empyrean. Some come to sample the latest London cuisine, others do unofficial business with London's embassy. Others, like everyone else, just come to get away from the dark. Ask about the transit relay to the Reach. Few diplomats would accept a posting here if they couldn't return to British territory. They know of a way back. The gentleman is immediately obliging. We really should put a sign up. The Reach transit relay lies to the north of Pan, close by, clockwise around the region from here. It's under Empyrean control, of course, in accordance with the treaty. He smiles the broad smile of a practiced liar. We thought it would be a nice gesture. Let them think they control their borders and all that. For all his confidence, he checked for Empyreans in earshot before saying that. Aha. Full repair. Your critical damage quality has gone.
Oh, that was critical hit did?
I guess. Modest checkpoint stands at the end of the Lane of Lions and Unicorns. Visitors to the Empyrean must have their papers checked. There is a queue to get past the guards, but it moves efficiently. You are welcomed to the one true civilization in Eleutheria. You are as free to explore as any citizen. The fortunate journey towards Boragerol Graveyard. The fortunate navigator knows the way. Best not tell the guards where you're going, however. Or go to the Ovu of Returned Skies, the spiritual heart of the Empyrean, a sanctuary for its citizens, and a monument to its entry into the heavens. Go to the Khan's Market. All merchants in the Empyrean, whether citizen or not, operate only with the express permission of the Eagle Khan. Go to Chengdu, the district of recreation and amusement, where music and games distract from the encroaching dark. Yeah, let's do the story thing first. Tourists have no business in graveyards. Gawping at tombs is a peculiarity of the British, viewed with suspicion. Each street is lit by evenly placed electric lights. The light is cold and casts hard shadows. Empyrean citizens hurry by in silks and cloth. There is always somewhere to be in the Empyrean. All who live here work. There is no space for idleness. An Imperial man has been following you since you left the Lane of Lions and Unicorns. The bespectacled official sidles next to you and adjusts his cravat. I need an observer to bring me the latest on goings-on in Eleutheria. A traveler would suit my purposes very well. Perhaps we could discuss it over a little tea and a friendly game of mahjong. There's a little park on the Lane of Lions and Unicorns. I'll be by the Rosebush. The Rosebush? The gentleman must be a member of the Rose Without Thorns, the Empyrean's foreign office. He wishes you to spy for him.
I was going to say that definitely sounded suspicious to me.
Mm-hmm.
But also I'm reading Agatha Christie with spies in it, so everything sounds like spies to me right now.
Sure. Now, this may prove profitable. We shall see. A nod is enough. The official adjusts his glasses. You go your separate ways.
Strange gentleman has accosted you in the street.
The graveyard is at the end of this quiet street. Not many people travel here. The electric lights are fewer, barely keeping away the dark. Some of the stone tombs are as small as a locomotive's brig. Others are as large as bank vaults, with walls twice as thick. Electricity is not wasted on the dead. Instead, a caretaker regularly replaces the candles in every nook, on every corner of each plinth. The embalmed rest in an unsteady gloom. Brooding stone shadows shift uneasily. You have the key to the tomb. You just have to get the body out, past the caretaker, and back to your locomotive without anyone noticing. Failure will lead the Empyrean to assume you're a London agent, stealing the corpse for nefarious reasons. It may cost you to smooth things over. 72% chance of success, or I can spend a vision of the heavens. She works in the distract the caretaker. She works in the flickering dark, away from the Empyrean's electric light. Perhaps she'd appreciate hearing of the incandescently sublime. Visions of the heavens aren't too hard to come by. I'll do that.
Oh, did we not remove the potentially noisy thing from the cage wallet?
He hasn't messed with it. It's very short. He hasn't touched it in days.
Yeah, it looks so short that he'd have trouble messing with it.
Well, I mean, he could if he really wanted to, but he kind of loses interest as he gets.
The caretaker sits with you on a low stone slab at the far edge of the graveyard. She listens in silence. A flaring candle catches something glinting on her cheek. When you leave, she remains in quiet contemplation. The navigator is waiting by the graveyard gate. He grins awkwardly. He has used rope to tie the corpse's desiccated wrists to its ankles and is wearing it like a knapsack. The corpse's head lolls against his shoulder, its embalmed face almost restful. Back at your locomotive, the navigator meets your eye, then bursts into incredulous laughter.
Why the hell is he stealing the corpses again?
It's his friends.
Oh.
They had promised each other that they would travel the skies together. And so this is them keeping up their end of the bargain. Yes.
that bombazine.
Yep. A shady figure beckons you into the shadows. You have the bombazine for the Empyrean? He realizes you are not his contact in Bolts, but you already have the information. 3 rolls should be worth something to the Eagle's many enemies. The Eagle's Empyrean lies to the north of Pan. 2 mysteries. Your crew unloads the cargo onto the dock while you ponder where to take it. The clattering of a stone distracts you. When you look back, the crates are gone. In their place, your payment, delicately wrapped and finished with a bow. Okay. Well, now that I know where this is...
Oh, I also apparently needed to bring ours here. Oops.
I did, but I didn't know where this place was, which is why I didn't bring the hours with me.
Ah. What remains of the Guinevere?
The scrap merchant is selling off plating from a wrecked locomotive. A plaque on one of the larger plates reads, Guinevere. Her lights failed, the scrap merchant explains, so she crashed. One of Eleutheria's little tricks. Sure, I'll pick up some cheap bronzewood. The Blue Heaven Arsenal. Munitions. Altani class Outrider.
An electric engine.
An electric wonder, the Altani is a far-ranging, versatile explorer. It is the pride of the Empyrean, and they guard its production zealously.
One engine, a light, bright, sprightly Altani outrider. Available nowhere else. It's part of the Empyrean technology and the finest weapon in the war against the liberation of night. Huh. It's got an extra utility slot.
But 2 fewer bridge slots.
2 bigger bridge slots, 2 less cargo space, 4 less crew space.
It's slightly better fuel
Slightly better
economy.
fuel economy. What do it mean by bright? Yeah, special effect. It's new Mongol heroine. Who saved Genghis Khan's youngest son, Tuli, from a treacherous Tartar. Khan recognized her bravery in saving his son and adopted her as his daughter, eventually ensuring her equal marriage to his adopted brother, who would also save one of Genghis Khan's sons. So it doesn't do anything.
Alright, let's start making our way back towards Pan and exploring while we're at it.
Weighs 20 less than the mullet does, which is where it's getting that extra.
That extra Jeff there. Who's Jeff?
No, the mullet was a stretch goal. Worth it. The mullet has a special effect. After his work. The drift event, which is say when you're in gas, it burns souls.
I killed that thing, but I'm not finding its corpse anywhere.
Here it goes. I think it weighs less than the first one was.
What's this?
Less than the pillow.
Oh, hello.
It doesn't exactly turn your light off, but that's the way to avoid accuracy.
Ah. See, I just shot him.
Yeah, you didn't attempt to avoid aggro. You began aggression.
Uh-huh.
Still asleep.
Here we are, another Crimson Promise, another Eleutherian Mystery, 20 Terror. The Hermit's words are rapid in pace and low on coherence. They speak while painting a picture on the wall, another eye like the one in their tattoo. Now your vision has adjusted just a little to the darkness. You can see the same symbol emblazoned 1,000 times across the walls, sometimes open, often closed. Just for a moment, you understand. Just for a moment, you see. Come on, critter.
What if you do extra damage to the attack from behind?
I don't know. Oh, and oh, never mind. That says 10. I saw 0 for a second.
You're running a little low.
I am running a little low.
Next time that happens, you may have to say, you know.
Like that, they are an excellent source of moments of inspiration.
But they're also used for other things. It takes 5 before that that might be enough. Well, it died.
Mm-hmm.
They had 2 large slots.
Carlos.
3 plating slots. That's right, plating. Central figure of Euripides tragedy of the same name.
Ah, yeah, that's the one that's available in Pan.
Euripides nuts! Ow.
I mean, Euripides pants. And Eumenides pants.
The niece of the infamous Circe. Ah, this sorceress. For combat exclusively, well, you have some more armor and a deadlier arsenal, and there's a locomotive available to play.
I didn't realize the holy burner was watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was just being
Stockley rocks.
was food. You like them? I was sworn that several months ago I tried to give my son and he
Maybe he just wasn't hungry then.
I don't think he's ever not. I mean, for trees.
Dear me, if outfitted for maximum hull with 2 adamant reinforced windshields and interior support pillars and 3 resin adamant platings, something no other locomotive can do, the Mini will have a total hull value of 238, allowing it to withstand damage that would vaporize lesser locomotives.
Oh, I can sell it for mysteries.
Someone to get rid of that egg. A world eater.
Word eater.
Oh, word eater. Tired for the hour.
The man watches you intently. His feet are bare, his face is still coated in ash. A word eater attired for the hour of veracity. He beckons you over. I will take your egg. His voice is rough and soft, as if he is unaccustomed to speech. Sure, let's take
The
mysteries.
bottom option. Oh, alright. Save me. What are eggs in the face of knowledge?
6.
Oh, delicious.
The man takes the egg and holds it up to the light. He rotates it carefully, checking for cracks, perhaps. Finally, he grunts. As payment, he leans close and whispers half-truths of how the word eaters got their name.
That's valuable information?
Sure. It's tradable, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Since using your locomotive jets to dodge incoming fire generates heat, which restricts weapon usage, the Mini can withstand incoming fire and focus fully on retaliating with due interest. Equipping like a Wrath of Heaven and a Cotterell and Heather Sage Golganooza. I think that's the shotgun friend. The big one.
Where can gemstones be purchased or found?
Oh, never seen gemstones?
Mm-hmm.
You get them for things like,
That's very helpful.
even some of the things you can roll when, say, exploring the depths of that underwater monster under the ice.
Right.
Enemies in the Blue Kingdom can drop them, I think.
I only have 2 right now, and that thing calls for 3.
Agravine class juggernaut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sounds angry.
The merchant waits for rescue by a still-smoking locomotive. We were running tea to the Murgatroyd family in Aklis when we got hit by the candle wind. It devoured the cargo and most of our supplies. Had to turn back. You ask a few delicate questions. It seems the Murgatroyds are still waiting for 5 caddies of dried tea. Aklis lies to the east-southeast of Pan. Yeah, there's Aklis, which is in entirely the wrong direction from where I'm about to go. Gonna try heading to the Xanthus moon again with more of the things.
DJ Mom says, I like MOBA. Regarding MOBA extern. The other thing is directed at Nightshade.
Oh, okay. Well, on the off chance that I find another cask of it on the way, I'll go ahead and bring the 2 that I have out there. And let's start heading back.
Blind Hermitage.
Okay, that gave me way too much terror when I did it last time, so let's just observe. Oh, that gave me quite a bit too.
And their latest spiral.
The hermit finishes carving their latest spiral and takes a drink from a gentle trickle of water running down from the roof of the cave. Their milky gray eyes stare past you. Their mouth occasionally forms a coherent word. Sweat builds on their brow. Their words might be truth, falsehood, or any flavor of madness in between. Oh, discontent, an engineer cries out, her voice hoarse as a professional mourner. It's gone. Ah, it's this one again. Do that.
Alright, good release. One thing you haven't done if you gave her is give them supplies. Let me try that first.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. Pure and easy in the Forge of Souls. Well, pure and easy is in the theory, at least. Sometimes drop and expand and examine fragments of the past.
The embassy representative sifts a hand through the barrel of hours, watching with fascination as time literally slips through his fingers. Yes, these will help the wheels of diplomacy turn smoothly. Okay, so let's do those. I can just barely afford that new engine now. He greets you at his customary table in the park, wearing a warm smile so genuine it must be practiced. Ah, comrade, will you join me in playing my favorite game? It is clear he is not speaking of mahjong, though the table is set and ready for a polite round. Play a game of mahjong with the official. The official offers you 2 teas, one more suited to the English palate, the other to that of Empyreans. There's value in being comfortable with both sides, he says. I spent some time in London myself many years ago. A fine place, fine people. Alas, family duties called, as did my current position serving the Rose Without Thorns. I do still like to keep up with the latest gossip, however. My generous Khan is known to value it as well. I will donate plaques from Dowser engines because I want to lower terror. The official passes you a hot cup of tea before sipping his own. He points to the bright moon and smiles proudly. It's almost all that stands between us and the night. That intimidates some. Not me. I find it reassuring. Human invention can conquer the wilderness, and the dark that floods across it. Human invention and the bravery of those who'd fight against the revolutionaries who would betray us. Oh, my leg. current interests. The House of Rods and Chains remains an uncomfortable mystery on our borders. It is a difficult place for our people to remain inconspicuous inside. Perhaps you could be my eyes. The official carefully places a mahjong tile onto the board. Your move. House of Rods and Chains lies to the south-southwest of Pan. Passed for me to go in again. Alright, let's refuel, resupply.
You can also dig in the digestive system
Oh, okay.
which hilariously is significantly more safe than digging in its throat.
Oh, okay.
Failure results in terror and a mystery. Not a lot of terror, just 5. Killing an undeparted and flying out its eyes. Iron check only available if turrets below 50. Slow ships are pretty clear after a really haul sometimes sells a task. For 2. Treble locked case. Oh. They seem to be triple. A triple locked case, which is different from a treble locked case, I guess. It does not have gemstones. I'm sure you get kinetic experience from inspiration.
Moon!
Moon!
The Imperials light only enough lamps to pick their way to the site of the ceremony. Occasionally, there is a muffled curse as someone stumbles and falls. The Imperials gather in a large crater, huddled together, waiting. It is time for the rite of resolution.
1028 by 746.
Yes, yes. The engineers have landed. They stand outside the circle of Imperials, their clothes in tatters, smeared with oil and dirt, but they are safe, and they are sound. All around you, lanterns are lit. A warm glow grows and brightens. The crowd parts. The engineers climb up through it to the center. I have enough supplies to participate this time. Before the engineers can be welcomed back, their names must be restored. Afterwards, they will want a good hearty meal. While working on the moon, they have had to make do with only plain rice. Each engineer's name is held by a loved one who steps forward holding a wax scroll. Each scroll is soaked in a cup of wine until the ink runs from it and mingles with the liquid. Each engineer drinks the wine. The crowd erupts in delight. The engineers turn eagerly to what you have brought. They've had moon rations for weeks. Your fungal crackers, wrinkled apples, and pungent slabs of cheese are like a feast. They're delighted to give you a memento of their deployment for it, one of the moon's broken, burned-out lanterns. It's said they bring good luck. The ceremony is complete. It's time for the... Ow! I kicked the table.
And it's time for the ow.
It's time for the citizens of the Eagles Empyrean to return to their daily lives. Impatient captains frown at crew putting off boarding to prolong conversations. Exasperated parents hunt for straying children. It'll be a little while yet before the moon's sill is back under the sole stewardship of its caretakers. And nothing... Barren and flat, plenty of room to land. There are no lamps lighting your path. The only others here are unspeaking caretakers who sweep up the refuse of previous ceremonies. They nod at you and then return to their work. You'll have to come back later when the Imperials prepare for the next rite.
Nothing to do there.
Yep. I guess it's only during the sending off rite that bombazine is useful.
So the moon uses similar weird iron framework technology that you see rusting around them. I had a bunch of 39 seconds. You have to cut your table now. Yeah, so you have to apologize to Desk Moon for those 5 HP.
The Mount. Khan's Palace. Look at all that arcing.
Yeah, electricity is so prized around here, right? There wasn't some.
Yep.
Also, neat that these guys had this care of electricity.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it is the early 1900s, so...
Sure. They did it without Ben Franklin. Oh, I wonder if that means to get it right.
Okay. Instead of backwards.
Yep. It's totally not Benny Boy's fault. It's a freaking roll of dice, but still.
Yeah.
Darn. Inconvenient for us all. There are places where they teach electron flow, but that's like the Navy. Specifically because boats have to get ready due to like feeble minds that rely on regular kids' drinks.
What are you? Oh, I don't like this. Oh dear.
What the heck is happening?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
Yeah, don't get hit by the memory. Sure does.
Adobo.
Maybe because I like made it using a private piece of freeware or something, and Adobe doesn't like those.
Maybe so.
Some of those.
Maybe so, yeah.
The mark of the sheep is in there or something.
Mm.
Oh, thank you. Put these away real quick.
Spit out a nice one.
Yeah, like this is the kind of thing that makes me.
Here. Oh boy. Nope, 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 nope.
Here's us.
That has the best odds. I'll go for it. You take the helm and order half steam. Your engine crawls forward, vast shapes looming around you like giants in the fog. Sky rocks, ancient ruins, slumbering leviathans. You steer a precarious course between them. After an hour, the air clears. The fogs part like a music hall curtain, and the stage of the sky is revealed ahead. You are free, for now. Yeah, I forgot about having displeased the burrower below somehow. I should probably go ahead on back to, yeah. Now that I know how to get there. I'm able to get there again. A stone edifice scintillant with sigils is encased in a... right.
Sensitive domain of Victoria.
Yeah, the Empyrean has staffed the relay with smartly dressed officials with military bearing. Londoners, of course, may not travel on the magnanimity of the Eagle Con. You will need to pay. An avuncular inspector boards the ship, smiling as she makes terse notes on her clipboard. Nothing to declare? Excellent, Captain. Travel to the Reach. The official walks the entire length of your locomotive, makes probing questions about the weight of your cargo while carefully avoiding asking what it is. Finally, he heads into a small control booth. He turns dials and prods levers. He makes minute adjustments across a huge board, turning a series of lights green. Best get it aboard, Captain. Quickly. The machinery grinds and stirs. The steam vents. The sigils of the edifice burn with sullen fire. Excuse me. A force like a great hand seizes your engine. The transit is troubled. Halfway to your destination, your engine lurches, as if it had been brushed aside by the passage of some oblivious behemoth.
Take turn.
Yeah, we should hit, what's her name? Sudden jolt. I think we hit something, comrade. The driver observes. The mists are thick. You could turn back and search for it. I have enough fuel to do that. Let's try it. Double back. Success. Dried tea. Sure. That's worth more than the fuel.
Good thing the tea was unharmed. That would have been a disaster. So British. job, Smithy. Good me.
I don't need it, but right now, why not?
Oh, did I have Phil's buzzer?
Apparently not.
Getting a hypers.
Okay, getting back to New Winchester seems like the best bet. Or maybe I could get to
You can stop at the
Magdalene's.
circus, too.
Yeah, Circus doesn't have supplies, though.
Ah.
Magdalene's might actually be closer than Winchester. And would avoid having to go by Faith's Fall.
Which is a big source of additional terror you don't need.
Yeah.
North it is.
Dang it. Okay, screw you.
That's what I get used to last.
No. It's no longer in my way. It circled around. I can pass.
Inconvenient sky beast.
Keep going. Only forward. One terror.
Giant things in the mist.
Ow.
Muzzy. Pancreas nearly killed itself. Stupid creature. Sidonic still.
No, now he died.
And it's slain. Let's raise those things right.
Sure. Let's do it. You guys have fun. Hurry.
National Lambs. too much air in the reach. That'd be really funny. Because then that rock would just be going with you now. Good old faithful rock.
Nothing beats rock. Be a makeshift shield.
Yeah, more spare fuel I'd recommend using the boost box that we have, but yeah, you're good.
We are. Now then, keepsake market. Do this. Go, no more nightmares.
True majesty. Yes, really. I love that people think think so highly of their evil queen that she they use her, the concept of her to soothe their nightmares.
There we go. No terror.
Yay, tower purge. I'm not sure why it's so clocky taking here.
Head to New Winchester, then Lustrum, then to Albion. I have 2 deliveries to Lustrum.
Stop at the circuits. New Winchester. The President Royal Society takes his photos.
Yeah, but it's not that huge of a benefit.
Yeah, what are those cave tours?
Sure, that's fun. Or briefly without terror. Cool.
Gold, fancy blue, and stinky green.
this dude does. Oh yeah.
The other option can sometimes be instance.
I thought it only got sovereigns.
Wait, was it raid the whole thing?
I forget.
Because I know that raid the whole is the cash trap. It has a number of things it can roll. Including, quite rarely, a 50-50 chance of finding or inspiration or a scout promise. And more rarely, a serum enigma or a captivating treasure.
Oh,
In fact, I think you've gotten a captivating treasure from one.
it's very much not that.
That sounds like you've been dallying with the Knights of Scarlet
Knights?
Bow. Yeah, that's what that's the fan group for the Ladies of Scarlet Bow.
Ah, okay.
I'm making that up, but it could be true actually. It seems to be a popular gag attraction at this kind of fair. Is that the ship somewhere?
Okay, now what did I need? I needed 7 seeds. Oops.
That's 18. Those stupid things.
5. And I mean, I'm about to hit Port Prosper anyway,
You're
so
ahead of Prosper. How many souls they want?
3.
The Born King? Yep.
Looks like it.
Looks like whatever, which means you can ditch the boring ones. But you have too many. Souls of the lame and tiresome.
All
Well,
right.
he used Dullard's essence.
To Lustro.
So, what in the world is happening in Nightshade's neck of the woods? Splendid blackout. What?
I'm really not sure.
Seems like something bad happened on his island. He lives on an island.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure he's in Montreal, which is a lot of islands in a river. Montreal.
Montreal?
Montreal.
That sounds very. Do, 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 do.
I don't know what that means.
Were the monsters French Canadian? I said fresh Canadian.
Fresh.
Creme fresh Canadian. Evil pipes. It's going to one of the kettles. Talk of kettles makes me sad. The retirement of a second kettle.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that one kettle from yesterday. Where did this come from? From the internet.
One kettle from the internet.
Yeah, you know the electric tea kettle monster?
What?
I'm sure the techies has that here.
Especially one of those liberators. Just go whoosh.
Oh, the station
Devastation of Sepia?
Sapia. Aw. Ooh, what if you get tree roots?
Oh, there's another one.
Challenge mode. Get the rock to Lester. Challenge failed.
Okay. The mountain sings. Join the celebration. An opportunity for captains of independent spirit. Generous payment offered for up to 7 sacks of verdant seeds to be delivered to the hanged man at Lustrum.
Lustrum isn't here. This is Lustrum.
A silvered captain pays your fee and has his crew take the sacks away for my retirement. While his crew work, he regales you with war stories about furtive clashes between company engines and tackety scouts. The sky keeps our secrets.
Serve a sandwich.
The Windward Company does not like me.
Ooh, we have a 0.
Uh-huh.
They attack you on side now.
Sweet Jane takes the munitions herself, hauling the crates into the back room with surprising speed. She refuses to be drawn on why she needs them, but she does throw in a significant bonus when the subject comes up.
Oh, it's
And extra nectar. Sure, why not? A hive harrower, a well-plated locomotive that hunts chorister bees for their nectar, has called at Lustrum. The nectar scent uncoils down the mountain slope, sweet as Turkish delight.
make your taste buds do a genuflection. There is a stage play version of Lion Witch in the Wardrobe. There was Ox.
Yeah, let's pick up 2 barrels of hours for the passage. No, just to get to...
Oh, for transit.
For transit, yeah.
For Ford Transit. It's a car.
Yep.
Actually, it would be.
Halifax Max's favorite A-Team character is Van.
My favorite character is the tank they build every episode.
Get out of here. Ow.
Yeah, if it charges in straight lines, the next time you're like, you've got a dead shot.
I shot just a little too late. So it dealt just the tiniest bit of damage. Sure, otherworldly artifacts. Just one. That's fine.
Weird thing from elsewhere. I need a stronger train.
I hear one of those fungus bastards.
Luckily, you can keep the acid doesn't have.
There it is.
That's really fighting.
No, it's one and it's fighting with a what do you call it?
It's been roasted, toasted, and blown to bits.
Yeah, I can do that. It's probably the best use of it that I have available to me.
A 3-stage process.
Value of 80 sovereigns.
In the butt!
There, that's where it is.
Oh, the center rail wasn't.
Yeah, me
bad.
neither. Until like just now.
So you drifted through it while you were fighting the big fungal find.
Mm-hmm. 100% chance of success.
That one tossing up? Only the right rail? I've seen you hit the rails before. I'm confused.
No, no. Yeah, that's gain sovereigns or seek unusual items.
this one rolled raid the safe instead of raid the hole. Okay. Yeah, raid the hole does not engage it. Random check. Including potentially gem zones. The Sorovich Peak. No, Escovich Peak. Emilio Escovich. Distance.
Yeah, thank you. Let's go with the unleaded.
Verdant encouragement. The liquid that you spray on your plants that goes, you can do it, plants. Maybe on the way back in. Alongside the person you'll be picking up from.
Oh, hey there.
Ooh, hey there, who there, who there, yes. Expensive, but actually 30% off.
Mm-hmm.
The Home Bureau has an under a subspace railroad passenger for Lustrum.
Ah.
So you'll be coming back through again for someone from Lustrum and grab some Prosper on Skills and Modes. Just a couple of weirdos to drop off somewhere else in the reach. Bring back to Elithir. Literally nothing illegal on board. I think. There are forged documents, but I don't think those are illegal for some reason.
Documents?
Forged documents.
Forged documents. Okay.
But they're quite jocular.
I heard there are 4 documents.
No,
And I was
5.
like... I was like, what are documents and how do you know I have 4 of them?
I know things. Not what documents are, though. I don't know the part. The sheer amount of psychic damage from those there are 5. Oh, blazes. I hope our audience was paying attention to that idiocy. Well, around here we do have business at the well.
What? Why are you attacking me?
Techies really don't like you.
You mean the...
They're excited. Ow!
That didn't hurt that much.
Yeah, the Sunfights really don't like you.
Here. Fine, if they're going to start aggroing, I may as well, I may as well take the deal from, what's her name in Lustrum? Sweet Jane.
Or if you'd like to not be randomly attacked while operating out, maybe you can, like, get your Zoophyte, this above 0. By helping them out a little.
Ooh, an unlicensed chart or a cryptic benefactor.
Ooh. I think a cryptic. Unlicensed shirts here.
I have a few, but I also have a few cryptic benefactors.
I think benefactors are more powerful.
Cryptic benefactors are fairly powerful, but I have less frequent need of them.
Well, the choices are yours and yours alone.
It is a vision of the heavens, though, and I'm lower on those. So let's do that. There we go. You couldn't prove most of it, of course, but the advantage of blackmail is that one rarely needs to. Hopefully you won't need to release the information anyway. Its value is in the favor it will allow you to extract from its subject.
Tea is not for him.
No, it's not. Failure. Bit between.
All of this down there.
Sky stories. Sky stories. Little nice. Drink with the overseers. Little Nice was built without a pub. Whether this was by design or an oversight by its planners is unclear. Establishing a pub was the first change made by the overseers after the revolution. Speak with the landlord. The woman runs the bar part-time. Her other role is as one of Little Nice's gardeners. I petitioned for this job. Thought we'd get a few more captains in. Wanted to hear tales of far away from here. Can't leave yet. But I just wanted to hear about them, you know? But seems most are still frightened of the time thing. Pity. To gossip. Cool. Converse with the governor. Trade gossip for tea. The governor is sitting opposite an overseer. She's middle-aged, her russet hair streaked with gray. She's concentrating ferociously on a chess set. It's her second game, says the governor conspiratorially. Shh, she hushes, briefly oblivious to her status. He smiles avuncularly.
Like an uncle. He smiles like an uncle. Doodle-doo-doo.
What? Smells... No.
Smiles. I didn't say smells.
It sounded like you said
I
smells.
said smiles. I didn't say smells.
Okay, now trade that tea for some industry stamped permits. And we've had that exchange before. Trade hours to go to the back streets. Write a port report.
Battery's back, right? I guess we should have some tea on board if there's a future business.
Yeah. Okay, well, I think that's about all I can afford to do now. Oh, hey, more hours. And next, let's go to Parliament. So I can try to pass another law, because I have heard the will of the people. No. I mean, the Queen's going to veto the bill anyway, but I'm gonna do my darndest.
Well, if you're not first going to... Yeah. Not immediately going to do something about the borough below. Bonk.
Damn it.
I'm gonna drop terror first.
I thought that was...
Not a wall.
Yeah. thought that was not a wall.
Turns out it was a wall.
Yup.
Can't drive through walls.
Mm-mm.
School unsettles me for some reason. Biggest of pens. Rats. There's a zap, it's a bunch of rats.
In the belfry. Alright. Make a new law.
Making new laws. What are you, one of the judgments or something?
There are small rowboats near the wine cellar entrance down the stone steps into the freezing water. There is no light down here but whatever torches you bring. The rowboat clinks against bottles fallen from the many shelves. Grey Fields 1882, Moral Ways 1872. The master known as Mr. Wines liked to use the cold of the stolen river to keep its favorites at the right temperature. You emerge with enough to keep the whole house tipsy.
machine.
56% chance of success. Let's try this. Success.
Huzzah!
You have an important message waiting. Minister, the first secretary asked me to give you this. Comes scribbled in the margin of a document about wheat production, written in sharp red capitals. Come see me at once, most important. Albion must rise again. Bring black ink. He sits at a huge mahogany desk in prestigious Downing corridor. Your conversation doesn't distract him from writing notes in the margins of endless pieces of paperwork. He pauses his scribbling only to sip from a large cup of stone-cold tea, or to scratch his head with the pen's long silver nib. Ah, Minister, I have something I wish to show you. The first secretary leads the way to the prince's chamber, where a statue of Victoria stands. The face has been chipped off. A rare survivor from before the fall of London, he sighs, when Britain was great. I had hoped her renewed majesty's restoration of Parliament would mean a return to those days. Alas, as you have seen, it was a token gesture from an increasingly tyrannical monarch. He turns. I need you to present a law for me, the Dignity of Albion Bill. As a mere civil servant, I cannot do so myself. However, while I prepare the ground, I need your help with another matter. The Empress's royal astronomer is currently enjoying a forced vacation in Carillon. He's trustworthy. Take him to the great telescope of the Royal Society and request the final testament of the old sun. I know I speak in vagaries, I apologize, but it is necessary for all our safety. All will be explained when you return. Got that noted?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. More tea. Let's get a couple more supplies first, and then build the rest. So now to London.
That engine was moving irresponsibly.
Nature Reserve is the next clock I need to fix.
Well done, Musgrave.
Okay. 4 caddies of tea for the Office of Works. I can do that. Assistant Surveyor. The Surveyor has become a regular present at the pubs near St. Dominic Station. Let's see. First, let's... Oh, I had tea on me.
Ah, that's why the button was white.
Why
You could've just done it.
why didn't I notice that? I'm blind, I guess.
Distracted?
It's, report reports.
Yeah, you can get a nice and sharp to here.
Yeah. It should last me for a while. The Surveyor has become a regular right. She has been looking for a partner in some ill-defined and costly project. Thus far, she has had no takers. She has brown skin, and her face sports the beginnings of a frown that never matures but never quite goes away. She wears a sensible green coat with a sensible green cape. Won't you join me for a drink, Captain? Perhaps there's an opportunity here, one that others lack the imagination or the ambition to see. She shows you to her table, buys you a drink, and refreshes her own glass of wine. My proposal will not make us rich. In fact, it is likely to be ruinously expensive. But if we're successful, we will change the skies forever. You press her for details. She is coy. One step at a time, comrade. First, we must conduct a thorough investigation of the ruins at Dusking's Deep beyond Rollberry Juxtamare. I am confident in my theory, but until it is tested, all else is speculation. I need passage for myself and my work crew on a locomotive fitted with assaying equipment. If I'm right, I'll explain all. You've heard a few things about her. She conducts research at the university, you understand.
Why can't you do the one that doesn't pass class?
Not enough affiliation
more
academy. Let's see. I could switch to him and fix that before we're done here.
I think you got me.
Yeah, I was just checking the rest.
If that cat has affiliation academe, I have questions.
We'll decline for now and then see. So be it. I hope one day you will change your mind. Okay, now come back.
Oh yes, hello again. Let's get another drink.
Yeah, recall what your academic associates told you about her. Modest scholarship at the university. You have heard about her. You know that her areas are engineering and celestial archaeology. You know that she has been pursuing the same secretive line of research for years, and that her funding is almost depleted. And you know that her father was Professor Singh of the Singh-Jenkins expedition. It constructed the first transit relays, exploring far-flung regions in an attempt to decipher the language of the heavens. The expedition was lost years ago.
That was the Sin Jenkins relay.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
She leans forward and lowers her voice. Old paths cross the sky, worn by the passage of something ancient and vast. By building transit relays at either end of these paths, we can access them and use them to travel to far corners of the sky. I believe I've located another such road, one that links Albion directly to Eleutheria. I want to build a new relay. Skyfarers wouldn't have to cross the Reach to get from one to the other anymore. Albion would have all the midnight glories of Eleutheria on its doorstep. Very interesting. All right. Her team are loyal and orderly, squeezing into the available cabins without complaint. They bring with them a great deal of equipment for excavation, for construction, and an array of delicate instrumentation of uncertain function. Once aboard, the surveyor beams with excitement. She hurries to a window to watch as London is left behind. She's been waiting for this for a long time. Till touchdown brings her round again to find. She's not.
So now we're headed over that way.
Yeah. I'll do that after swinging past the Avid Horizon.
And Home Bureau to pick up those.
Yes.
I'm sure they'll be patient. They've been waiting much longer than this.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's the passenger from Port Prosper who's liable to be like, let go.
What is it?
14 for Office of the Priest.
Right.
Wants to visit June Mausoleum.
how many hours do I need for the ritual?
Ooh, I think it's 2
I feel like it's more than 2. I'm gonna record my life real quick while you look that up. Yeah.
Stairs.
Said what?
It's 5.
It's 5. Okay. Hmm.
So it was 2, but it's 5. And I said up the reason, but it's actually it's stairs.
Oh, and the mausoleum wants gemstones too.
No, I forgot that.
Well, dude,
Oh,
I'm
that's new.
yeah, that's new. May as well.
If you got him anyway.
Pretty sure I do. I
5.
5.
But you need
1. I can probably come across one other one at some point.
Oh, yeah, you might want to grab your rifling jack out of the thing too.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. on one of those things. Great. Loot. Failure. Gained a tale of terror, though. That's something.
Destroy that flag. Get away.
Here we go. Foreman cracks the lid and inhales a noseful of the scent. It would be too much to suggest that this is the fabled midnight tea that grows beneath the black sun, but perhaps, you intimate, it contains a leaf or two of that priceless plant. The foreman is intrigued and pays you promptly.
Yeah, but you're not worthy of the Midnight Rose or whatever that goes. Midnight Sandwich.
Midnight sandwich.
Midnight Sandwich. It's the one that you make with like an old slice of ham and a big piece of cheese.
Ooh, caged catch. That one is certainly worthwhile. Okay, I'll go appease the burrower. We'll deliver the caged catch later.
Yeah, more well people, right, Ellen?
Mm-hmm.
Hilarious.
You have resolved the situation with the Midnight Rose. Soon, Red Honey will return to London. Will that satisfy the middleman's employer? The middleman grunts. So things return to normal, he says, in the tones of a vicar at a funeral. Cause for giddy celebration. But you notice that he finishes his drink and even orders another. Your performance was as expected. My employer would like to meet with you. The middleman gives you an address, the company offices for the Wit and Vinegar Lumber Company.
Ah, yes. Lumber.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely what they trade in.
Lumbar and lumbar support.
Yeah. Larger spittle.
Hello, Beans. It's him.
It's him.
The Wit and Vinegar Company's owner is, you hear, a self-made man of murky provenance. He awaits you in a comfortable office. His suit is well made, but he seems uncomfortable in it, pulling persistently at its collar. Rings blaze on his fingers. His letter opener could be used to cut through a jungle.
That's supposed to be a letter opener.
We meet again, my old friend. It has been a while, and no mistake, and a poorer while for your absence from it, if I might say so. But here we stand reunited, and all is righted. Let me see if I can remember your preferred libation, he says, and selects it from his comprehensive drinks cabinet. A toast to causing trouble. After you've both drunk, he speaks. I apologize for making you run that errand to the flower port. For me, there's no question of your ability, of course, but certain of my fellows needed a demonstration, and accusations of favorable treatment can cause ill will, and that gives people in our line of work funny ideas. And what is his line of work these days? He grins, and the lamplight burns on a gold tooth. Smuggling. I like this guy. I like the way he's written. Ask how to become a smuggler. A pertinent question, very pertinent indeed, if you will permit me to observe so, and I trust that you will, us being bound as we are by bonds of mutual admiration and respect. All that is required, if I may be so immodest, is a word from me in the right ears. I have already taken the liberty of conveying that word, and opportunities to procure and supply contraband will now be made available to you. In fact, there's a juicy little opportunity waiting already to carry a consignment of materials from London to Pan. I would encourage you to snap it up. I'm sure you have further questions, being as perspicacious as you is, but I will strive to... as perspicacious as you is, I will strive to answer them. Smuggling bargains and prospects. Sure, learn more. The blind bruiser reclines in his chair. His ringed fingers fidget with his glass of port, with the ledgers on his desk, with his alarming letter opener. The nature of our business is naturally clandestine. It is likely the opportunities have gone unnoticed by you before now, a situation happily remedied. Trusted as you now are, you'll be able to find prospects here at London. In Eleutheria, you'll need to visit the gentleman at Pan, and in the Reach, you once Titania, the Midnight Rose, with whom you have already established an acquaintance. See to matters there. You can buy and sell contraband at each of those places. I should warn you, though, this is not a straightforward business. It is not unusual for our runs to be plagued by complications, fiercest and foremost among them, of course, being the revenue men. Ask about the revenue men. Oh, first, it's about the types of contraband that are traded. Most regions have a particular specialty they export, exempting the Blue Kingdom, of course. We have no business there, nor should we, in my opinion. The Reach exports its red honey and what unlocks the chambers of the eye. Here in Albion, thanks to the Ministry, our chief contraband is literature. Anything uncensored or revolutionary or what contains a bit of as you like it. Heal ears. In Pan they make shinny, starshine, light as was cast by stars that could be seen from old Earth. Nostalgia is a reliable vice in my experience. The more contraband you carry, the harder it'll be to conceal. A good smuggler installs hidden compartments into their locomotive to hide as much as they can. That means buying the right equipment. Ask about the revenue men. Smuggling means carrying contraband from one region to another. That means using the transit relays. And the relays, you see, is watched by the revenue men. As cruel and humorless a body of joy throttlers as ever there was. He tops up your glass. You might be able to hide your wares from them. Failing that, some of them can be bribed or flummoxed. Worst comes to worst, you might risk shooting your way free. Ooh. Fully completing a smuggling prospect grants better rewards than completing legitimate prospects. They also grant double experience.
I love how you hit max level legitimately. Looking at doing your merits, but he's doing not exactly meritorious things. Oh, that's funny.
Ask what happens if you are caught. Well, should, and I question whether it's worth speaking of this to a person of your vinegar, even in the hypothetical, but should the unquestionable occur, and you be caught, you be sentenced. An initial sentence is likely to be fiscal in nature, fines and confiscations and so forth. Why, little more than a slap on the wrist to the likes of you and I, but repeated occurrences will levy more memorable punishments, like imprisonment, or even the noose. The law has a long memory, comrade. It does not easily forget.
Ha! One of your facets open that up. Cool.
Then I shall say goodbye to you, and trust in the benevolence of the Almighty to ensure it will only be a brief time before we meet again.
I don't know, man. Fluorine chemistry makes me kind of wonder if there's any benevolence going on here. Chemistry joke.
Wheat and vinegar sawing device. Mining plus 2 hidden compartments. Interesting. 8 hold. Trunk of illicit literature. And just 2 hidden compartments. What does my current drill do? 5 armor, 4 hold. That's really nice. I don't want to give that up.
Don't want to give that up. Don't want to let that down. Dude, that ask no questions isn't told a lie.
Well, I only have 2 hidden slots. I may as well put something in them,
So
though.
that'd be a few runs.
Mm-hmm.
What about the other one, practice? Which is also illicit literature.
The same.
Ah. Humble purveyors of espionage.
I'll pick those up later, though.
I guess I may still take up the prospect slot.
Yeah, and this one indicates it even has a timer on it. But, just to,
Concealed cabinets. Is that like a tuning apartment? There goes a plating slot?
mm-hmm.
And it's completely useless as armor. Yeah, not on this ship. Maybe one of the ones that has like 2 or 3 such slots, but
Now that one seems pretty good, but all that hold and armor is even better, so it's just like, meh.
the winch and
It's just,
it's just a hold on.
mm-hmm.
See. This might be more worth your time later.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
to dispose of.
Mm-hmm.
Double the drop off. This is the privy counselor in the mausoleum. Some business in here. Good done, Resurrectionist. What you got?
Bombazine. False compartment contains fabrics torn from the dead, winding sheets and burial gowns, and Sunday best. Take the most obviously expensive. Yeah, not right now. Here we are. Your aunt wants to find the final design for the unclear bomb. It'll prove collusion. Or, she adds hopefully, provide exoneration. Someone in the mausoleum might be able to help. The luminous cardinal tracks you down as you make inquiries of the footman. His vestments are as pale as a winter dawn. This way, he whispers. He leads you deep into the chambers of the mausoleum's heart. The hallways here are lit only by candlelight. At last you arrive at a narrow archway that looks down on a long spiral stair. The privily... Privily?
Really?
The privily counselor? The privy councillor is buried below. His funeral was ostentatious. He was accorded the second largest tomb. I began wondering... It is blasphemy. May God have mercy on all our souls. The cardinal strides away into the gloom. There is one tomb at the foot of the stairs. It is vast as a Gothic cathedral and must occupy an entire wing of the mausoleum. It is almost entirely shrouded in darkness. The light from your lamps struggles against the tides of gloom. Search for the design of the unclear bomb. Her Majesty's Privy Councillor must have taken it to the grave. You walk forward into the darkness, reaching out for obstacles. Your hands disappear before you as though swallowed by night. Your aunt vanishes as though she never was. You brush against stone as cold as death's lips, feel cobwebs upon your face, but can see nothing. Inch by inch, you press on. Suddenly, a familiar voice splits the darkness. "Are you there? I found it." Your aunt's voice is quiet. She sounds scared. Look for your aunt. She's found something. You find her by feeling your way around the curvature of the wall, back towards the center of the crypt. Your aunt is just ahead of you. "Don't make any sudden movements. I found it." "The designs?" "The unclear bomb. Your hands are on it." You remove your hand from the wall immediately.
Ah, the curved wall.
The Privy Councillor's tomb has been taken up with the dormant unclear bomb, the weapon devised by London to kill a sun, the device to quench stars, drowning them in sorrow. Why is it still here? Why hasn't it been used? Your aunt tugs at your sleeve. "Let's get out of here. Slowly." Leave the tomb. It does not seem wise to linger here.
Yeah.
You help your aunt find her way through the darkness back to the spiral stair that leads to the more welcoming chambers of the mausoleum. You stub your toe and your aunt trips several times, but together you manage. "We'll talk back on board," your aunt says when you reach the top of the stairs. Her skin is ashen, but her expression is stern. A childhood friend of Her Renewed Majesty, the Duchess Incarnadine, was instrumental in the conquest of Albion. Her place in the mausoleum was her reward. The Duchess would be a small figure were it not for the mounds of silk and brocade that comprise her dress. She glides along the flagstones, a great train of scarlet cloth following her, like the telltale trail of blood in A Penny Dreadful. Today she is menacing the footmen, press-ganging them into her mock battles in the Tower Carmine. Fatalities are rare in her battles. Maimings are not. She gives you a red-lipped smile. A footman intervenes and introduces you. She is pleased to encounter a genuine captain and quizzes you on all the battles you fought in the wilderness. The goriest details she demands you linger on. She parts with you only reluctantly. Okay. Your aunt looks up from an ancient, battered etiquette book. "This is from my school days," she says with a wistful smile. Her focus sharpens. "We need to know why London colluded with the revolutionaries to build this dreadful weapon, and then didn't use it. There were 4 people at the rendezvous. 2, 3 now, are dead. There's only one person who can give us the answers we need. Her Renewed Majesty." Your aunt barrels on. "There's an old protocol we could take advantage of. If we had a royal dispensation, we could use the privilege of an answer to get an audience. The sovereign is beholden to answer one question truthfully." Acquire a royal dispensation to get an audience with the Queen in London.
Interesting. I believe your first officer, someone else need to talk to.
Yes. Ask what he intends to do with the corpse. As you enter the navigator's cabin, he preempts anything you might say by shouting, "Bring me a map, something that says, 'Here be monsters.'" Then a pause. "Please, comrade." Alton's body is propped in the navigator's desk chair, cushioned with his pillow. Embalming has preserved the body. Its limbs are too thin, its skin a greenish gray, but it looks peaceful. It faces the window, but, and it is probably for the best, the eyelids are shut. The navigator talks while he works, scrolling circles and routes on your chart. King Gesser was a slayer of demons. We must battle a monster of the skies, something fearsome, maybe a senior scrivener, a scornfluke, or one of the undeparted, something worthy of a song. The map he returns to you is so enthusiastically marked that it is unusable.
We'll need to kill one monster. Yeah, Scornflukes and Scrivener. There's Scornflukes around here, though.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Beanie. Oh hey, even more hours.
An abandoned of ours. I read this.
Alright, now. On to... the place what will pacify the burrower below.
Staircase to sea.
Yeah, that's the one.
The sky pulls a beverage fog.
Sure. Drop a little more terror.
We never actually used the bomb, then what? If you want to envision the truth, this would be helpful for that.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's a place you somehow haven't been by yet.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just like a little tiny bit I hadn't laid eyes on. Stair to the sea. Descend the stair. Continue. Sacrifice hours to appease the burrower below.
Why does somebody taste like lemon shortbread?
Yeah, pretty much. It's not a strong lemon flavor. It's kind of subtle, but it's nice. The burrower below is uninterested in you.
Hooray! Let's keep it that way.
Yeah.
Getting tired of her stinky breath.
Depart.
We have business at the moment. Right. Let's say, I believe we'll find that not as stable as you think it is. It is not. That's frozen.
Oh, is that yes.
Hey, it's a woolly wumpus. The chimneys spume. Spoon?
Spume.
Spume.
It's spume.
Space fume. Spume.
No, that's sweet Ramy.
Like getting charged for war crimes during the Thargoid War in a spade. Oh, the Interstellar Criminal Court. I cracked myself up way too much about the concept of the spade earlier today. It was deeply subtle.
Making the left. Continue. 100% chance of success.
Oh. Only the game made a little better. Such that that effect went away after you did the repair. Are you sure that's not the useless cat eating some cream? Someone should stop him.
Market of truth. Tap, tap, tap. Yes, Ramy.
Pay attention when you're kidding. Yes, you are kidding. Good job. Good job being kidding.
There we go. Watch the quiet sea. A pale emerald light washes the sea like spilt chartreuse. Offerings left by the cults to the gate blanch in the eerie light. Out in the water, someone is singing softly of home and hearth, and a child left in a cradle. There is a splashing of paddles in water and the shadow of a boat heading out towards the gate before all is lost to an oncoming wave of mist.
Lick, lick.
Maybe you've got a weird little bump on your side. It feels like you've scratched too hard at it and made bleed.
Little scabby.
Yeah. A squandering of time. I'll buy a couple of those.
Even. Your eyes darkening again.
Yep.
What's happening?
Oh, hey, hello. Hello, you. Ooh, that grazed me. Oh,
Yeah, still be close.
and again. Oh, ouch. the navigator show his friend the defeated monster. There we go. The navigator has put on a sky suit and retied Altan's wrists and ankles, but he can't put on the corpse without assistance. The navigator floats over to the defeated monster and does a triumphant jig on its remains, almost toppling over when he leans to give Altan a better view. For all its grotesqueness, such unbridled delight is contagious. The crew can't resist smiling. When the navigator clambers back inside, he shrugs Altan's body to the floor, then props it against a wall. He unseals his helmet and turns to you. We defeated that, he holds up his hand. Look, I'm shaking. He sighs, suddenly exhausted. Oh, and I get to do other stuff. Sure. Let's repair. Oh, but gain terror.
What's your after? What's your producer?
Now I am terrorless.
Hey.
The piece you rip from the eyelid is taller than you are. It will make an awe-inspiring banner. A stoker fusses over where to hang it. Too close to the fires and it'll become desiccated and frail. Anywhere else and it'll impede movement. You leave its final placement for the crew. A captain shouldn't get drawn into the niceties.
Looks like there's India starts. Dog message. Brought to you by Axe Dog. Chop something's head off. Take it into the trumpet factory there?
It's a star-maddened explorer. If I had more supplies, I might do that. Here we go. Deliver the insistent surveyor's expedition. The surveyor spins spins your approach glued to the assaying instruments. As soon as you set your locomotive down, she leaps out to investigate the ruins. A leather-bound, yellow-paged journal is in her hands. "My father's," she says, when she notices you looking. Her workers clear away rubble, then erect ladders and platforms so she can examine the sigils on the Great Arch. For a tense hour, she pores over them, taking short breaks when the celestial language makes her hair smolder and her eyes smoke. Then she stands, snaps her journal shut, and nods. The workers cheer. "It is exactly what I had hoped, comrade," she calls down. "These are the gates of dusk, marking the beginning of an ancient route connecting Albion and Eleutheria. I mean to reopen them. We should talk." She means to construct a new transit relay linking Albion to Eleutheria. First, she shows you the ledgers. She is frank. There is no prospect of profit from this enterprise. Indeed, the costs will be enormous. But once completed, you will have access to a convenient route joining the two regions, a route that will outlast you and benefit other captains as well. Construction would be in 2 phases. We will need materials, and in large quantities. Unfortunately, my resources are limited. Without the assistance of donors, such as yourself, progress will be glacially slow. Do you think you can help us? Yes.
It can benefit future captains, eh?
Mm-hmm. Marvelous. We will begin work. Please deliver materials whenever you can. The foreman can tell you what we need for each stage. One other thing. I've made rubbings of the sigils on the arch. She hands a sheaf of papers over. You note her fingers are blistered and scorched. Could you take them to the chair of the chair of effulgent sciences at the Royal Society and ask for her expert opinion? She'll be eager to see what we found here. Please feel free to keep any reward she offers.
Well, we can, I guess, swing by the Sun and take a court report from it to the Royal Society at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Materials do they need?
Otherworldly artifacts for the translators. Bronzewood for the structure. Glass to protect the workers and travelers. Tea for the workers. Munitions to clear the ruins.
Okay. Relay wants
Munitions. The undiscussed truth of the relays is that while we know that they work, we don't know how. The sigils mounted on the sequencer wheels function as something a cross between a key, a compass, a tuning fork, and a legal exemption to fundamental cosmic laws. The translators strive to improve their understanding of the concepts at play, to remove imperfections in the engravings, and to finesse the order in which the sigils are engaged. They accept your correspondence scrawled artifacts eagerly.
Seems bronzewood is particularly effective.
Yeah. So if I bring
How many do they need?
7. Ooh, no wonder that's so effective. That's a
I'm gonna
lot.
Put these multipliers in. So, 7 bronzewood. How many glass?
8.
8. Yowza. Tea.
6.
60. And useless munitions. Glad to be right above.
5.
Shang. That's stuff we can bring when we're out here.
And then otherworldly artifacts, 3.
This is by her request.
It's not something I can do yet. You have yet to
Yeah,
deliver
deliver
the
the
service.
roses
Yeah.
first. Sounds delightful. We'll be back to that. I'll see you should talk to you now.
I'll do that once I get to Woolbury just tomorrow. But first, I'm going to swing by the lighthouse. Nope, I need squirmings.
Ah, heck.
And climbing to the top of the tower is not worth it.
It's really not.
Oh, hey. Here's a thing. Oop.
It's just a jerk. How's your back nose when your best crimes?
It's fine. If I run into them, I'll check them.
Your carnal exorcist. In fact, I think the last few times you used it, you got souls for some reason.
Mists of Woolbury. Enjoy the song.
Okay, that's extremely hilarious. They have cheap ammo.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like in direct opposition to where you were actually going. It'd be tempting to just like buy flight floats, run, drop them off, and come back.
I mean, I could do that anyway.
I suppose you could use it as an excuse to get more donkey legs.
Sure.
Definitely not supposed to.
Because they're not donkeys.
Yeah, I think they might like be a kind of crab or something weird.
We think they're donkeys.
They're
But-
donkey-like enough that Londoners have convinced themselves that they must be donkeys. What else could they be? There's a lot of cognitive dissonance around London. I think the people need it to survive.
A hat. Right, report. To the beach. Ritual. otherworldly artifact. T. You are scruffy.
Well, time to go herding.
Donkey ride. Cross to the off season. Os to the croft season. For more donkey eggs.
They kick you out. No, you don't have space in your hold for 5.
Nope. Okay.
Wait, how many do you have any munitions currently on?
I'm pretty sure I spent the munit. Oh, I do have one on me.
I mean, you can't hold 4.
Oh, you're right, I can't.
You need to dump a lump of scum. Like both up.
Well, since I have the room for it, I may as well get them cheap. And head back to London.
God, no.
52 selling, or whatever it said.
I think it's 25 something?
Well, I figured.
There's like 17 something. This is like 71 miles.
Ah, okay.
But it might not have been 17, because it was 18. It was 17, but a larger number of miles. Stinky iron.
What?
I don't know. This is stinky.
Okay. Let's repair first. Okay, what was it that the Office of Works was wanting now? It was Caged Catch, wasn't it?
Yes. Cage cash.
Was it just one?
I sort of don't remember. I can check. However, because they have limited sets of things. Office of Children.
Okay, cool.
That's like a really easy one to do, actually.
Mm-hmm. Mausoleum wants even more gemstones, which I don't have this time. And that does... I don't like that. I should bring a bunch of tea up there, though.
Yes.
Oh, I should... that to get in. And more tea. Okay.
We also have some business at the Well of the Wolf,
That's right.
and a report from the Sun to the Royal Society. We have more things to do.
Yeah.
Also, before you untalk, you need to talk to your navigator.
Yes, good idea. Was the fight all he'd hoped for? Did you know that King Gassar once wrestled a giant tiger? It seems the battle with the monster is already well out of his mind. Can you imagine that? Man versus tiger. I've never even seen a tiger. Not a real one. I would love to see one. We could show Alton, too. He nods towards the corpse, which is propped upright against the wall. It is wearing a top hat adorned with a particularly garish feather.
It's getting very weekend at Bernie's.
There are no tigers native to the heavens. If you want to see one, you'll have to find a magician, one skilled with mirrors. Perhaps the magician at Polmir and Pleiades can assist.
Alright, we're taking the lad to the circus. Consistency can get one.
Do you mind if I turn on my volume?
It'll make us all washed out on the thing. I need 16 ministries gratitude for a royal dispensation.
Uprising gets pretty bad. You can upgrade the governor for a royal dispensation.
Ooh.
Blowing up the forest corn flute for the Bureau of Entertainments can get one.
More bombazine there. Won't worry about that now, though. Off to Brabazon. Oh, jeez. Yep.
Resolve a rental dispute. Where negotiations chambers of the ambassador you get play us the egg quest. It's like 20,000 experience, 3 selections of United Souls, 2 Ministry Sand Permit, 5 gratitude of the embassy, and 1 royal dispensation. Got by those.
Children are no longer trekking between their school and Little Nice and Brabazon. The overseers look tired and wary. It's the workers, you see. We just can't keep them happy, the overseer sighs heavily. We can't change anything. We can't keep them happy. We can't do anything right. We're just making themselves miserable and life harder for us. We don't want to make them work, but if they don't, he shakes his head.
upside down phone makes that annoying sound. Jeez, but Rundle is freaking tea.
Yeah, but it only did once.
It's just rolling gossip over and over.
There we go.
There's tea. Sheesh. Annoying.
But I have way more tales of terror than I have tea.
So many tales of terror.
There we go.
Notice you just like did not want to talk to the governor. What was up with that?
I didn't need the tea that gives.
Ah. And the workers are pretty unhappy. You may have had a chance to breed him. Savagery.
Well, no, that's just trading gossip for tea, is what that interaction is.
It may vary with the state of the place. But presently you've calmed everything, so I'm guessing that's it. You know, absolutely just because of for this point. Hello, children.
Hi, Chef.
I was not aiming for chef.
I know you weren't, but that phrase.
I would not aim for chef. But, oh boy.
Drink with the off-duty overseers. Their blazers are carelessly discarded in the corner. They slump around tables, tired but apparently happy. My first day as an overseer, and I'm already being given drinks. Bloody hell, this is the good life. Another pats the boy on the shoulder. Wait till tomorrow. You're on sewage duty. Everyone but the boy chuckles.
Duty. That seems redundant. Sewage duty. You would have beaten yourself, lad. Ew.
An improbable abundance of hours.
Yeah, there's like 5.
Yeah.
5 of them. That's not excessive.
Oh, my leg. Given that I have way too much tea now, I may as well pick those up, go back to London, then head to the Sun.
Going in privacy to an excess of tea. I feel like they'd like tea in the sun too. Overworked engineers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I forget if they actually do. I feel like they should. Story-wise.
Yeah.
They don't have the game design.
Well, you can check while I'm heading to London. work, son. Oh, hey, it's that storm again. The one that doesn't speak. Oh, there are voices in the storm. Hard tones of policemen who once interrogated you. Words of a masked speaker who describe a fairer, better world. Slogans chanted on the march.
Oh, the Raging Sears right now.
Hmm?
Yeah, looks like they don't do tea.
Say what now?
Also, what does the tea come in again? It's like
Caddy of dried tea?
Yeah, Sun doesn't do tea. Nope.
What's that you were saying about the region's tears?
The regions this.
Right.
And there's a place called Regent's Tears.
Right, that waterfall.
Yeah. I think, better idea of what that place is about.
Well, the wolf, the sun, the Royal Society. Is there anything else I need to bring to the Royal Society? I could bring tea to the Royal Society. I could bring hours to the Royal Society. But I'm not sure I really need any of the other upgrades from there right now. In fact, I feel like I don't need any of the other upgrades from there right now. So, yeah, I'll just leave. I'll just leave open space to, pick up whatever I may find on the way. So now, first, to the Well of the Wolf. actually. That's further out of the way than I thought it was. I can worry about the Well of the Wolf later.
Big plot.
I'm ahead to the sun because the Well of the Wolf is further out of the way than I thought it was.
It's kind of like,
Like it's a lot closer to the relay than
yeah, it's like round and has sun, then Royal Society, then Wolf. Would be more. The near-ish.
well, it's the Well of the Wolf is up here.
Mid-northeast. Okay.
Yeah. So there's Rabazon, Relay, Well of the Wolf. Then Sun is all the way over there. Royal Society is over there. I was thinking of doing Well of the Wolf, Sun, Royal Society, but starting from London, that's kind of out of the way. That is a lot closer.
Yeah, certainly a bit of a loopy.
Yeah. Putting that on the same trip is, I don't know. Feels like a bit much.
If I remember how close it was to Brabazon, I would recommend go straight to the well from Brabazon, then back to London.
Yeah, same.
I lost track of exactly where it was. I thought it was in the southeast.
Oh, no. I remembered it was in the northeast side. I just thought it was much closer to the sun than it was.
May as well be walking.
Oh, boy. Ow. Oh boy. Get out of here, you.
Ow! That one hit.
Did it?
Yep.
Must have exploded right next to me. Yeah, that's too far out of the way. I'm not gonna worry about it.
One shot. Looked into it.
No, it exploded like just past me. Oops. Dang it. Okay, that didn't hurt as bad as I feared it might.
You actually heard a good deal. You just have a lot of HP.
But, yeah. Oh boy, hours.
Really? The guy from this fleet? Earl Howard going on? He's been a more gross bastard. Oh, great.
That's exactly what I need.
Just with me and you. Is that the same song?
Yeah.
Same song.
Yep. Complete your charitable assignment. Let's take another charitable assignment. Rollberry Juxtamare again. Still munitions there. It's like always munitions here. I wonder if he'd be happy to just be rid of it. Like if buying all of the munitions here would improve the state of the sun for some reason.
That would be really funny and make story sense, but I'm not sure how the markings work.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Huh? Huh? I've got plenty of fuel and supplies, so... Yeah, no.
No effect.
No effect.
Hey, it's in class.
Yeah. Not a ton? Yeah.
I hate that the sun is a horror. It's so annoying. Is it accurate? Pulsing into Jeremy?
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. Obnoxious.
Oh. Maybe I can actually take one of those guys now.
Crockery and a crystal lily.
Oh, that wasn't crockery. That was a condemned experiment.
That's more
Yeah.
Face!
That was way off.
That wasn't. No.
I thought he was going to start moving in that direction, since he was turning in that direction. There we go.
It made a shattery sound.
Nice. I like that. The deranged dreadnought is defeated. The deranged dreadnought's rabid aggression is stilled now. Your lights reveal glassy growths encasing sections of its ravaged hull. Where the battle has shattered them, they spill across the sky in a plume of shards and dust. Loot the hold, find random treasures, or recover glass. You may gain panes of stained glass. That's good. The encroachment of glass extends into the engine, creeping along corridors and into cabins. But perhaps the contents of the hold have escaped vitrification. The eerie contagion of glass that afflicts the dreadnought may yield valuable materials, if you can find a large enough slab. Oh, that could cost crew, so let's just loot the hold for now. A slim clasped box. Ministry approved literature. Oh boy.
Oh no, I've seen slim litter box. Rare.
Slim litter box?
97 and 99 with those things. good chance. Slim letterbox.
It still sound.
Hopper's final prayer.
Ooh. Whiffed.
A slim letterbox is worth. It's the second best thing you can roll, other than a nondescript box. If you did roll a slim letterbox,
It still sounds like you're saying litter box.
letterbox,
Litter box.
letterbox,
Letterbox.
letterbox,
Letterbox?
letterbox.
Okay.
It's not David Letterman. It's David Letterman. I suppose if you were replaced by a cat person, you would be David Letterman.
Uh-oh.
Ah, an Oathbreaker.
Take on and pay the Oathbreaker's debt.
It works.
Watching.
Dang it. We don't want that.
No, we don't.
It's 5 now, but we're gonna have to go back to Horizon 5 more hours before leaving.
Except we can't do that unless the Watcher is actively upset. Yeah.
Oh, poo, I forgot it worked like that.
Yep. Or at least that's what you said it worked like.
That was probably right, because I was reading it. Sure. Poo.
More hours.
Yeah, Slim Letterbox is the 50% chance of being exactly. What's the deal with criminal purposes? ambition the truth, you're scheming for Spider Senate to unseat a star. There's a seldom in a place called the Midnight Confession.
There we go. Another report for him. Deliver the insistent surveyor's rubbings. When you enter her office, the chair of Effulgent Sciences is halfway through a scone. Within minutes, the rubbings are spread across her desk and dusted with crumbs. Come back tomorrow, she instructs, her eyes wild with excitement as she wipes her buttery hands on her robe and hunts for a pen. You do so. I stayed up all night, she says, her eyes wilder than ever. Fascinating sigils. They might even allow us to hypothesize an entirely new branch of the Chiswick-Myers simogramic tree. Here, take these back to our friend. She thrusts a set of notes into your hand and pats her pocket. You deserve something for your trouble, but alas, I am temporarily insolvent. Just a moment. She scribbles a note on the back of an envelope. Here, an instruction to the arsenal to give you a short line of credit. I'm sure they'll have something to advantage a Sky Captain. 7
thanks.
experimental modifications.
Someone wanted that report from Sun.
I already did that.
Yeah, cool.
The ascent to the telescope is arduous and up an improbable number of winding stone stairs. At the top waits the telescope, gargantuan and gleaming as a dragon slumbering in its lair. The lecturer yanks the mechanism to raise the dome, which slowly and noisily opens to the skies. She bends and begins to fiddle with the machinery, lowering the lens to her eye. Read your patron's latest reports. Over there, the bursar says through a mouthful of muffin, on the desk for your perusal. Incandescent fire on the horizon. A warning? A welcome? Sometimes I think they speak in sigils to confound us. Dalton has proved useless, as ever. Perhaps I shall make a pyre of his books and use the ashes to draw the correspondence in my notes. All this is to say, the heavens remain an enigma, searing, splendid, and sibylline.
Dalton?
Mm-hmm.
Dolt Town. Where everyone's real dumb. Names and promises are weird things. Ambition song in the sky and branches of the Welcome. What's the secret benefit for New Street Line? And Ambition Wealth has, it goes ways. The feline eccentric.
Yeah. I can offer her illicit literature. That sounds like something that I would want to do. And her secondment here seems like she wants to be here. Sorry to trouble you, just an idea I can't shake. I like to be useful. Her smile is crooked. I wondered about taking some leave at the Royal Society. I could help you out while I'm there. The engineers will have all sorts lying about. She turns back to the engine. Just a thought. Generate experimental modifications for you while on secondment.
Could have used that earlier.
Yeah.
What happens when you break the ice with the approved version?
I don't know, but I think I'd rather go with the illicit literature. No, it's like a...
I think it includes them, actually.
It could, but it's books not approved by the state.
Yep.
So banned books, basically.
Anything the increasingly tyrannical queen doesn't like. It does cost a skystorm, huh?
Wait, just visiting?
Yes, please. Oh, wait. No, that's just equality.
Mm-hmm.
Using the same blasted icon as Skystars.
Mm-hmm.
Well, mine. Adventure Folding Bureau. License 5 for softwares. A lacquered trinket box. Advancing gemstones. 1 to 2 moments of inspiration. A treble locked case. A
Hey, Mom,
5.
would you mind pouring me some more drink? And putting these cookies away so I stop eating them? Thank you. I like it. I did not. Okay.
It's probably about time to stop once we get to it.
Okay. Well, I will buy literature and return to London. Discount literature. Thank you.
Next time we can head out to relay with 7 rounds over 5 missions for Silence Blueberry to drop off the character contributors 9.
Mm-hmm.
Lemon to people. Wolf. Back to the beach where we have some more business.
Oh, business.
The burrower is angry right after we jump to the breach. I do believe the best thing to do might be to jump back and go right now, right?
Thank you.
Let's start with curses. You got F word, the S word, the T word.
Actually, this is further south than I meant to be coming. May as well hit the mausoleum while I'm here. Get a port report. Oh, hey, and there's a wreckage.
P word.
Oops.
If you're particularly sneaky, you can just keep like strafing those guys and blasting them with shotgun blasts on the crosshead.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh, I can't go around this way? What the heck?
I think you have that critical damage thing. Well aimed shot. You just get your hook. Forget about it.
Well, it'll be taken care of as soon as I get back to London. The capybara. Partial success. All right. Captain's quarters. Lost one crew. Not worth it.
Nope.
It said I had a 100% chance of success, and it only gave me a partial.
Zoom figure.
Yeah. The engraved mourner has invited you to a feast of all his favorites. You're a motley bunch. You make polite conversation with a deacon and a prospector. The food is unusual. You would never have paired olives with cantankerry, but here you are. The engraved mourner watches on, a beatific smile on his sculpted face, as he listens to your conversation.
That guy's fun.
Sure. Let's donate some literature to do that again. Speak of the engraved mourner.
Hey, glass.
Alright. Why not? Let's pick up 2 since I have the space. Make for Aggro to whatever it is this point. An engineer has made an alarming discovery. An undetonated shell from a recent battle has penetrated your hull and lodged in a cavity under the plating. Disarm it yourself.
Ah, maybe that's what the crit did.
Mm. Gained a tale of terror. Oh, I dodged right into that. Yeah. Yeah.
contraband.
highly illegal items that it would be best not to be found with. Contraband has some very profitable uses, but it would be safest just to jettison it if you haven't discovered them yet. In particular, be careful taking it through transit relays. Most of them do customs checks.
No worries, you're about to consume it.
Yep. Oh, I need to repair the engine first. So, first to London. And then to gift the literature to my engineer.
Only the armed forces of London do this amazing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't hang out on this side of town much. Break the ice with an offer of illicit reading material. The Ministry would not approve of these books, but perhaps the eccentric will. You've seen her reading when she can find time away from the engines, and when her cats allow her. Okay. Okay. She quirks an intrigued eyebrow. Thanks, Cap. A cat hisses furiously at you from its perch on the overhead piping. Stop it, Asmodee, the eccentric scolds. Thanks, Captain, she continues. I brought some books with me, but nothing... A prolonged, deafening clamor interrupts her. A second cat has knocked over a toolbox covering the floor in spanners. The third climbs under the engine and becomes trapped in a gauntlet of pumping pistons and whirring wheels. It yowls pitiably. You tell her that she can help herself to the books when she's less occupied. 3 sets of yellow, baleful eyes watch you depart. They seem smug.
Her cats don't like you.
Cats be like that sometimes.
Yep. Sometimes if you want to talk to the girl, you have to befriend the cats first. Or really, whoever it is that's in service of the cat.
I already have a
You
royal...
royal dispensation!
Oh, well, we have to go ahead and do this
We
now.
can talk to the queen!
Not the queen. There's only one person alive who can answer your aunt's question about the unclear bomb. The throne of ours rises above the smog of London like an imperial cathedral. False sunlight reflects from it, clear as cut glass, and pitiless as dawn. Your dispensation gets you into the clockwork court, where courtiers are permitted to attend upon the imperial presence. Courtiers outfitted in the imperial colors of black and gold survey you with a mixture of curiosity and fear. New blood is the engine of change at court, and change is the enemy of security. The royal chamberlain sweeps you through the court and into the throne room itself. Time stills to a hush as the great doors close behind you. Silence falls like a curtain over a stage. Your footfall is too loud on the polished marble. The throne is ahead, towering over you in all its splendid immensity. Its myriad glass surfaces shimmer like falling water. Within you see yourself reflected, as you once were, as you ought to be, and as you never will be. There is a chair at the top of the throne, a much smaller throne. A figure sits on it. Examine the throne. Inscriptions in the correspondence smolder in its base. It's not what you came here for, but perhaps it has antiquarian interest. I certainly am interested in that. Curled sigils scintillate across the glass. The imprints flow like spilt wine. Each symbol lights a fire behind your eyes like the afterglow of a sunset. The last few sigils are isolated, discreet, and each has impacted on the throne like the descent of a comet. You record what you can before your vision is lost to the smoking afterimages of the language of the stars. Your transcription is complete.
Cool.
A wide stare of mirrored glass runs the height of the throne, allowing access to Her Renewed Majesty's seat. Your aunt is ahead of you, her sensible shoes clattering against the glass as she climbs the vast, banisterless stairs towards the throne of Queen Victoria, Her Renewed Majesty. You'd best hurry if you want to catch her. You reach the apex of the throne. Below you, the fearful machinery of hours. Above, the throne of Queen Victoria. Your aunt hesitates before reaching for your hand. Together, you approach Her Renewed Majesty. Her Renewed Majesty, Empress of Albion, the Reach, London, and the soon-to-be-conquered territories, Victoria, Queen of Britannia, surveys you. She raises a hand, flush with youth, beckoning you forward. It's been a long time since anyone's requested the privilege of an answer. Her eyes are like the formation of diamonds. One had thought it had been stricken from all the new books. Your aunt allows herself a quick, satisfied smile. Your Majesty, we found the unclear bomb. It's unused. I must surmise that we did not kill Albion's son. Thus, we did not claim Albion by conquest, and owe the revolutionaries no debt. She pauses and draws a deep breath. Am I correct? Victoria laughs. Her laughter is bright. Oh, well done! Yes, we enlisted help, but the situation on the ground turned out to be quite different from what we'd expected. We've been keeping the bomb hidden, however, for a rainy day. She leans back on her throne. So, now that you know all that, you will answer a question of one's own. What are you planning to do with the information?
Ooh. This could be dangerous.
This could be dangerous.
I'm gonna check real quick. Not gonna spoil anything, but like, if one of these is dangerous, you probably wanna. Because it'd be a really dumb way to end the run.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. So. Holy.
Hmm.
Huh. Okay, so nothing bad will happen to you, but you get slightly different quality of burden. I need. I said two. Jeez.
Let me see if I can help here.
Does it even matter? Oh my crap, I think it actually doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I would certainly wish to reveal the truth. At least that would be this character's leaning. Just weird. There. Okay. So I think it might not matter. Okay. Well, yeah. Considering how this character, all of the facets I've taken on this character, revealing the truth is definitely how he would go. Her renewed majesty smiles indulgently as one would at a tame bird mimicking speech. A revolution? How novel! One shan't interfere. She waves a hand as though to dismiss you, but pauses. We shan't interfere because we needn't. One sits on the throne of ours. Do you understand what that means? Do you think our dominion is subject to petty chronology? We are history's empress. Queen Victoria stands. Her face is lost in the rays of the clockwork sun, which spill through the window behind her. Reveal all you like. History is mutable. We are not. You are dismissed. The sound of whirring clocks is closer here. The throne behind you, thrumming with the terrible machinery of the vanquished sun. The shadow of her renewed majesty's throne falls before you. You have learned all her renewed majesty will permit.
Wow. I wonder what actually happened.
Your aunt needs no encouragement. Remy, stop. She offers a hasty curtsy to her monarch and makes for the monumental glass stair. You follow in her wake, descending the vast and banisterless stair as fast as you're able. Your aunt's grip is rigid as she marches you from the throne room, her fingers trembling and her pulse racing in her wrist. We'll talk back on the engine, she whispers. You have heard the truth from the Queen. You should talk to your aunt on board your engine. I keep going back and forth between aunt and aunt.
It means the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, aunt feels more appropriate within this context. I've always said aunt. So that's why it keeps happening.
Well, how British everyone is.
She's been very quiet since meeting the Queen. This will transform your inconvenient aunt into your revolutionary aunt, a quartermaster who increases your veils by 10 and your affiliation villainy by 2. Oh.
There's a bit of iron for it. She had sex.
Oh dear. Going to have to mess with my equipment now. Your aunt is sealing letters into envelopes. There's work to be done, she cries, applying a stamp with the force of someone hammering a nail into a fence post. I've been thinking about our meeting with Her Majesty. What she said. Our government colluded with the revolutionaries and has been lying to us all for years. To say nothing of Her Majesty's ambitions, she sighs a deep and weary sigh. The truth must out. I will continue as February. I shall be tireless against this tyranny. She smiles ferociously. And I'll continue to help you out, of course. I am still your aunt, after all.
And so did you all. Also, there's something about those sigils, I believe.
Attempt translation. See if you can decipher the correspondence scored into the throne of hours. You have a quiet few hours as your locomotive wends its way through the skies. Nothing is currently on fire. You could take the opportunity to perform some light translation. Whatever was scorched into the throne of hours must be significant. The last testament of a doomed sun? A panegyric to its temporal potency? A secret taken to its ashen grave? You will be the first to have studied the throne, or if there were others, they are silenced or gone. Translating the correspondence is always risky. These are the sigils of a sun. There is grave danger in attempting to understand.
You definitely us back for mirrors first.
Mirrors. Meow. Yes, Remy?
Okay, so apparently that did have an effect, but it didn't make any sense how. So yeah, apparently your selection there changes which one she evolves into when you talk to her.
That makes sense. She became a revolutionary because I decided to betray the throne's secret.
And if you didn't, she would have become Spy Master and gotten tool affiliation establishment and 10 iron.
That makes sense.
It's like +4.
Well, this way is a little inconvenient as far as my ship's equipment goes, but makes more sense for the way I'm playing things. $61%.
Good deal.
What?
It would have a good deal.
What do I risk by failing?
Good question.
Because this is the correspondence we're dealing with.
Let's see. Challenge needs 117 for 100%. Failure is 22.
Okay, as close as we are to the mausoleum, I can risk that.
Success is 5.
Failure. Shit. With pen, paper, and a hardback copy of Dulford's Companion, you subject your transcription to a merciless interrogation. You use a magnifying glass at several points until it melts entirely. Much of the writing is a panegyric to the judgment of Hours, a catalogue of its deeds and dominions, its provinces, holdfasts, and vassals, its triumphs over time's lesser potentates. The final burnt lines employ sigils used nowhere else on the throne. A warning, a message. Time offers no surety against death. Your writing desk erupts in vivid smoke, blue and gold and incandescent. Your crew pull you from the azure fire, but your desk is lost.
Escoon, no!
You have made a passable translation of the sigils scorched onto the throne of Hours. Okay, well, even a failure got a translation, so that's good. Mm-hmm. Ow! Remy? I need my hand.
Yeah.
Oh, heck, my veils are above 65 now.
Oh yeah, because she's 10.
Oh wait, I need to... However, with the loss of iron, I have to put that away.
You can only use one or the other.
Yeah.
I've lost that range slot.
I don't think I have anything else that goes in a bridge slot
Was
right
letting-
now.
Was letting you smuggle.
How low did that bring my iron anyway? Oh, quite a bit.
Yeah, you lost a 6.
Wait,
And you respec from
I did respec for mirrors. But, okay, 44. That brings it up to 62, okay.
Yeah, you're at a little second. Out of curiosity,
Mm-hmm.
if you were choosing respect for hearts, how close could you get to 65?
Let's see.
6. That's a 10.
Oh, well over.
Oh.
In fact, let's see if,
You can use the big gun.
for the sake of... Ow!
You got that out.
Here. Yeah, that's still enough. Okay.
Yeah.
That one is a big gun. Yeah.
You got it real big guns. That's a purple. That's what that is.
Yeah.
The Jubilee is great fun, but the Wrath of Heaven is Oh Lord, thou son of hell, whom angry heavens do make their minister. They're in the frozen bosoms of our heart, hot coals of vengeance. Read Huck's correspondence engraves rocks to express your displeasure.
That'll be fun.
I look forward to getting a screw of that next time.
Mm-hmm.
I assure you, I did not plan this. I was just like, wait a minute, I wonder if we can... Silver lining detected. And by silver, I mean angry purple. Angry purple lining. Oh boy. This has been an eventful one.
Indeed. So that's something to look forward to next time. Let's see. Before that, this Saturday is Throne of Games. I made an attempt yesterday to try and address the weird issues I'd been having with streaming Moon. And before I even touched anything, it was worse. Like, it was doing even worse than it was before. And I don't know why.
Yeah, it was doing some complete madness, like way too many threads and pinning the GPU, which I'm not sure it should do.
It shouldn't. Like, a game that old should not pin a brand new GPU. Well, yeah, a 20-year-old game should not pin a 2-year-old GPU. There is no way.
I don't suppose the board is secretly a mining bot.
Oh, God.
That would be really, really, really stupid.
That would make me so mad.
That would suck. I'd have to go on a road trip to whoever wrote it and, like, go punch them.
But yeah, like
Where do you live? Drive to house.
the total frame rate,
Doorbell. Face.
like the before the game's frame rate was like would stay at like close to 60 frames per second about like 3/4 of the time, but
And then
but like dip
Yeah.
below that like every couple seconds or so.
really periodically. It's like every few steps to make her.
This time it was like the whole time, except for when it was loading screens. Like on the loading screens, it jumped back up to 60 frames per second. Every other time, frame rate was at like 30 to 40. So it was going about half speed.
Huh.
And the XSplit, when I was watching it over there, was basically kept catching one frame every walk cycle. So yeah, it was just like not non-animating character sprite just going doot 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 doot. Well, not except he wouldn't be moving in the Z axis. It's like doot 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 doot.
You have to just teleporting along like he thinks he's Ganon in the old Zelda cartoon. Lazy sorcerer teleporting everywhere instead of water.
But yeah, it was looking bad. And I don't know why.
You may have some research to do.
I tried. I need help. I think I might just be like I think I might just not know the words to look up. So I think I might need help with that. Cuz like there's very little in the Steam community forum for the game. Very little there about issues like that. And like for someone not streaming the game, the issues aren't that apparent. Like it feels kind of slow, but games used to be kind of slow. So it's like,
Yeah, 30 FPS used to be
normal.
perfect.
Yeah.
10 FPS was decent and expected. 30 FPS was great. Also, 10 FPS didn't manifest as a 3x slowdown. It manifested as just like choppier animation. For some silly reason, when we're losing frames, we're slowing down. If it would just drop frames instead of like waiting for them, that would honestly be kind of fine. Like, oh look, the animation's being a little janky, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's waiting on the frames. It's so annoying. accidentally pressed something other than W last time.
Nope. Just W.
Just moniker.
Well, anyway, we need to figure that out, hopefully before Saturday. Next Thursday is not going to be this. Next Thursday, it's my turn on the Mother 3 FanFest, Funktastic Fest. I forget the word that we're using for it this year.
Is it not Funktastic gameplay again?
It,
Like they do with Mother 2?
it might be. I forget. We go through so many words for that type of thing.
But it always brings the funk.
Yeah. I'll be going from the start of Lightning Tower to the end of Chapter 5, which it's been so long since I played the game, I don't remember exactly what happens in that span, so I will be a little bit surprised. I mean, I'm sure I'll remember it as it happens, but yeah. I've got it mostly set up on my end. I need to finish setting up the chat capture. I need a little bit of stuff from the people running the thing to be able to finish setting that up, though. So need to get that all smoothed out. Anyway, I should go find somebody to raid. Let's see if there's anybody still on. No, there is not. Okay.
Oh, and it's just for a mental anchor of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
I'd recommend slapping a vial of shiny souls in the hold so that you are reminded to go to deals of that terrorist.
That's a good idea. Alright. So thank you all so much. Do hope to see you again next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Where the heck did XSplit go? There it is. Bye.